Everybody, glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound now, Kyle Freeland.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a base hit right there. So a man on base to start the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles. Set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
1-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Ground ball up the middle. Adames, the throw to first. One up, one down.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
That one off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. That one in there across the letters.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. First pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the third and final game of the series. And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. Nick Gordon hitting on deck circle. Fastball for a strike. Full count now.
Count is 3-2.
Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Giants go down quietly. They trade. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tristan Beck.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jones stands in now and watches strike 1. The next pitch misses. 1-1. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Number 74 getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Rogers getting cranked up as well. And the righty deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Lee makes the play, and there's 1 away. Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 4-2.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
One down. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In the air out to center. Drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down. And now it's Christian Walker.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Chapman gets it to first. Third out. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 4. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And digging in for San Francisco, Nick Gordon. Marquez back to work. Outside low, ball 1.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. The 3-1.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And here is Matt Chapman having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. One down, base is empty.
That's ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now at the plate, Patrick Bailey. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is inside. And that is ball 1. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Fires over to first. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They trail it here 4-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th, and now it's Elias Diaz. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 strikes.
Fastball right back to the mound. One up, one down. Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. And down on strikes he goes. 2 up, 2 down. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. That's to third, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Good eye right there. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 9th. Now it's the DH, Gerald Tashner.
Well, he's back out there to pitch the 9th and about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, this is exciting. I hope they let him finish this one.
The right-hander back to work. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Line drive, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second, and that rolls into the corner. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
He got a pitch he can drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on playing with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to... So they bring on the veteran, Clay Holmes.
Pretty bleak spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Sizing this one up, he's got it. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
He's 2 outs away. Anthony Santander, the next Giant to hit.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one missed. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. If you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The tying run at the plate. 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. This to center field. He's under it. And there's 2 down. One out left for the Giants. Mike Yastrzemski up here. And that one fouled off. They're down to their final strike.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count 1-2. This could end it. On the ground to the left, Tovar. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies win the rubber match of this 3-game series. Back here at Coors Field, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. So the lineup flips over. Down the left fielder, Sean Bouchard. Oh, right to the backstop. And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Lee also throwing. Man at second. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. Swing and a miss.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
This one in the air. Olsen in position. He's got it. And that is out number 3. The Rock all set for the start of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Strike one.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count. This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Got it! And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one's in there. Strike one. That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
One down, base is empty. Stays alive. And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Goes down looking. Here's Orlando Arcia. 1 for 3. Outside low. Ball 1.
1-0.
There's a strike. Two outs. To the left side, but it is well foul. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Raisel Iglesias. The wind of the pitch. Jones, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Strike 1.
1-1.
Ball to strike.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Ripped to short. Throws to first in time. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And that one fouled off. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-2. The count.
Off the mark there. And the count's even at 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed. New inning getting started, and here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. Armstrong back to work. And fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
At the belt and fires. Just missing there. Now 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what...
Now this one gets through into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Carlos Estevez on the pitch here. Here's Josh Rojas. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
In the infield at the corners. Don't be surprised to see them come home first.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. The tag, safe. It's 3-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Robles stands in now, looks at that one inside. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Out to center. Nabs it, and that's the third out. So a change being made out at second, and here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. Back here in Denver, bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Christian Walker. And that's outside, and that's ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And downstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Elias Diaz in the on-deck circle. So the tying run at second. Fought off foul. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Lifted in the air, right center field. Albies on his way over. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Amador swings through it for strike 1.
0-1.
Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And another ball.
Outside.
And here it comes. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
That's hard hit in the line. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. One runs in. Across is the winning run, and the Rockies walk it off in extra innings.
In this situation, this guy's looking to put the ball in play and find a hole somewhere. Well, he did exactly that. Drives into a very cool walk-off win.
here in L.A. Welcome if you just joined us. John Shambi and Chris Singleton as we've got 2 away in the ninth. Willie Adames stands in. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Movement in the bullpen. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. 2-1 now. And there's a ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to is just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. The Rockies down to their final strike. That misses. And the count 1-2. That's a little bit low.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Towards first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Colorado Rockies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, a fun souvenir in this one, Singy. No. So up now for Chicago, Cody Bellinger.
The center fielder, number 24, Cody Bellinger.
The 0-1.
640.
Base knock right field.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So 2 down. Here's the power hitting catcher, Danny Jansen. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Line drive, base hit right field. Around third. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they take a 2-run lead. And he's into third with a 2-out triple.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now here's Nolan Jones.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball,
1 out, the runner at second as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And another ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And right back to the mound. He'll do it himself. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is James Triantos. And that's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a walk.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And next for the Cubs, Cody Bellinger. 2 on, 1 out. In the air, right field. Brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners. First and third, 2 away. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. 0 for 1 so far. That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and it's a 1-run game.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. The Rockies down by a run here in the last half of the third. Man on second, 2 down. Bounce to third. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 3 and the Rockies 2. And now Nolan Jones, 1 for 2. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Chop to the right side. Steps on first for the out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Wouldn't Chase that time. And a pitch.
Yeah.
Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two, and he's got his second double of the game.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the third baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
The third baseman, number 7, Brendan Rodgers.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now one away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's the left fielder, Sean Bouchard. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. So one. Back here at Coors Field. Welcome if you just joined us. John Giambi and Chris Singleton as we've got 2 away in the ninth. The Rockies putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. Singy, they're far ahead compared to where they were expected to be this year.
For sure, Boog. It's amazing to me how small a margin there is between just one of those ho-hum years and a great season. 1 or 2 players break it out can make all the difference. Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
The Giants down to their final strike. And just misses with that one. McMahon steps on the bag himself. Ball game. They're cementing themselves as one of the top teams in the league. Another W in this one.
Great play just about every single game from them, and it's really been impressive. I think we might be witnessing something really special here.
Back here in Miami, welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Go-ahead run on base. Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Whitgren warming up as well. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Missed with a changeup. And now 3-0. Sean Bouchard up next. And that's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. They lead it in the 8th.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Two outs, runner on first. Sean Bouchard digs in now. Inside, almost got him. That one is absolutely belted. Garcia going back. See you later. And they add a couple more. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Jose Cisnero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs. Rosario tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. And that one missing low.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Back to the mound. It hit him. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard. Well, that ball came back and got him pretty good in the chest. As the catcher checks on him, looks like he might be okay, though, Chris.
Yeah, I'm sure that stunned him more than anything, Boog. Always scary when we see comebackers like that, but I think it might just turn into a big, nasty bruise.
Mesa makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rockies 4 and the Marlins 1. Bottom of the 8th. And now for the Marlins, Hunter Goodman.
The first base.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Freeland back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. So he's back out to begin the 8th. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's blown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
Here's a 1-1. And a weak ground ball to the left side. On to McMahon. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Down to third baseman, Jacob Berry. The switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch timer expired. before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Fortes in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
Pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
And downstairs. And he swings over the top there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
That's an automatic ball because the timer ran out.
And a free base with the walk. Not exactly a confidence-boosting play on the mound.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Next to hit, Brian De La Cruz.
At the ball.
First pitch misses. And that's in for a strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Inside, just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there. Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And there's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Amaya stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. Cortez headed for the plate. He scores for 2 now.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So the tying run at second. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. And now they trail by 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Freeland out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Berger at the plate now. That's ball 1. Bounced out to short. They get the first inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame. Now into the ball game on defense, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He'll play second. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And the right-hander back to work. Clips the outside corner. 0-1. Cisnero goes 6 feet 3 inches, 260 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Mesa makes the grab on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Willie Adames stands in. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe. Righty to the plate. 1-1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Now before the 1-1, time is called. Off the mark there. And the count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Fastball for a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Tovar at second with 2 down. Got him. Out number 3. So no. Bottom 9. And at the plate for Miami, Victor Mesa Jr. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Clay Holmes. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And the pitch. Swings through that one.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And Garcia gets a piece. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Ball 1 there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Goodman in the box now. Takes strike 1. And a good eye there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Holmes is just 1 strike away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And that one is lifted in the air. He's under it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies take game 1 of the series on the road. Back here in Denver, welcome if you just joined us, John Shambi and Chris Singleton, as we've got 2 away in the ninth. So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. That's outside. 1-0. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Not close with that one, and it's 3-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. So the tying run at second. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off-speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And he asks for time now. Chance to take a breath with the bases loaded. So now a pinch hitter, Christian Walker.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
There's a strike. Ripped on a line. And that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off and win it 4-3.
Who saw this coming? Bases clearing, extra base hit for the win. Well, the runner at first base had an excellent secondary lead, and he had his sights on scoring that winning run. Comes all the way around. Tremendous job by everyone involved, and a fun game to watch today.
Back here at Fenway Park, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. So the Rockies lineup turns over. So in now for Colorado, Adael Amador. And the first offering is not close.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
2 on, 2 outs. There's a strike. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Liam Hendricks up and throwing. Rodriguez, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I think he was a little excited there. Saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up.
Got him looking. Inning over. That's a crucial. Back now at Fenway. And now it's going to be Trevor Story. Right through there for a strike. Well, Singy, when you come to Fenway Park, I think the first thing that you think about and you picture the Green Monster. What's it like standing there playing with that thing behind you?
Now, I'll tell you this. It is an experience your first time in here if you're playing the outfield with the Green Monster, because it plays like no other wall in all of baseball. You really have to pay attention during batting practice, but still a cool place to play, and it was one of my favorites.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. In front of the Green Monster at Fenway, they used to have Duffy's Cliff, which basically was an angled spot going up to the Monster. That couldn't have been a lot of fun to play in front of. Will Brennan getting ready to hit. Not even close there. And it's 1-0.
I mean, the Green Monster's enough. You're going to add something else to it. It's like miniature golf or something. But I can only imagine how difficult it was to navigate out there in the outfield.
Man at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
High in the air, out to right. Jones drops steps, heads back on it. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
The batter, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And we all know about a slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
That one fouled off. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here at the bottom of the 7th. There's a strike. 95 of that one. He goes down looking. And the Red Sox lead one, but they lead it. And we're back here at Fenway Park. We go to the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Ezekiel Tovar. The shortstop takes the ball. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Liam Hendricks getting loose out there. Hard hit left side. Whips it to Casas. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Now here's Nolan Jones.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one pulled foul.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Left field. He's under it. Puts it away for the out.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Willie Adames stands in. Fouled off. He was late. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. Back here in Boston, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here is Devers. And that's in for a strike. Jansen, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a 2-seamer, and he works in a slider. Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
At the ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Despite having 9 hits in the game, the numbers don't exactly jump off the page in terms of exit velocity. Nearly half have been traveling less than 90 miles per hour off the bat, but they're finding a way to get it done.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Cedine Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. First pitch just misses. And a foul ball. Devers at first, one gone. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Kyle Teal up next for the Red Sox. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Makes the grab, 2 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. He powers that one out of here. It's 5-zip. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Bounced up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. To his knee, the throw. Pretty nice play there.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
We go to the 9th. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Here comes a pitch. Smoked into left, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And here is Sean Bouchard. 1 for 3.
Sean Bouchard.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Yeah, that's outside.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Too low, and it's ball 3. Fastball for a strike. McMahon on at first. Nobody out. And now it's filled up.
I got 3 and 2.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Ball 1, no strikes. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Just off the inside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the righty deals. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Rafaela racing over to make the catch. Two on with 1 out. Ahmed Rosario digging in for the Rockies. On the ground right side. Dive, and he's got it. Over to Story for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Rockies down to their last out. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Nope, he held back. The pitch. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Colorado Rockies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. Next to hit for the Rockies, Greg Jones. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And the slider just misses. And another ball.
2-0 to count.
Runner on the go. Down the line. And a foul ball. The Mariners up by 2 here in the third and final game of the series. Next offering upstairs. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And he walked him.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And he deals. Gets under it and pops it up. And the infield fly rule call. So bases loaded with one away. Next for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Got to give him a huge amount of credit on the mound right there. He got squeezed a little bit on the pitch right before that one. You know it should have been a strike. Everyone in the building knew that it should have been a strike, but he didn't let it get to him and throw him off his game. Came back with another good pitch for the punch out with the bases loaded. That's good pitching right there.
And that will end the inning. So 2 down. Greg Jones digging in for the Rockies. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And a foul ball. And the 0-1. And ball 1. In for a strike. And it's 1-2. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So they pick up. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Greg Jones, the next to hit.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat. Getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Good eye in that spot.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
And a ball evens the count. Just misses with that one.
Well played, umpires, trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two on, one out. And a swing and a miss. Two away.
Unafraid to throw it right there.
Greg Jones digging in for the Rockies. Foul ball there. Santos, a righty that throws with power. 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down. We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Save!
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Kevin Newman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Outside, ball 2. And that one is inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Outside low. And that's ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. Got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That one down the line. 1 at second. Relay to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
This is Corbin Carroll looking to stay hot after yesterday's game. 4 for 5 in that one. Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 0-1. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. On the run, sends it over to first, and the inning is over. Bottom of the second, and here's the first baseman, Joey Meneses. Right through there for a strike. Tideman, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. That's in there. That's strike 2. And he hits a ground ball right side. He steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second. Alec Thomas now.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
That one missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Inside, just missed. 1 out, bases empty. That's in there, and it's 2-1. Bounce to the right side, and he takes it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Out towards left center. Doyle makes the grab, And that is the third. Back here at Chase Field, set for the bottom of the third. Now the D-backs catcher, Omar Narvaez. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And now it's even up. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball. Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And first offering is fouled off. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Doyle makes a nice grab at a full sprint. So the batting order turns over. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
The Rockies leading by 4 here in the second game of the series. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Line drive brings it in for the third out. So 1-2-3. Back here in the desert, the batter now, Kevin Newman. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And that gets down for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of heart.
Makes the catch for the out. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. 2 outs, base is empty. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Rockies leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Joey Meneses. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball, right field. Hanna has a beat on it. And there's one down. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Just missed. Thomas, in his 4th year, 24 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. And there's a strike. And the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The D-backs with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. Home run number 10 of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 8-1.
He's swinging a red-hot bat. This isn't the first home run we've seen him hit these last few games, and it probably won't be the last. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. That one pushed foul. One down, base is empty. And strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
Popped up. Tovar settles under this one, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. And back here at Chase Field, and stepping in is the speedy Drew Jones as the lefty gets to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, these Diamondbacks need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Right through there. Got him. One down.
The batter, number 2.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
The shortstop takes a ball. One down, base is empty. Out to short. Adames, the throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Newman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Just off the inside edge. 2 outs. Just missed. And now the lefty cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Diamondbacks down quickly. It's still an 8-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. Pitch is in there, and that is strike one.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. That one inside, and that is ball one. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right side. On to McMahon. 2 up, 2 down.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Meneses in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Fastball for a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Out towards right center field. Hauls it in to end the inning. Back here in the desert, leading off, Alec Thomas. Tideman back to work. Right through there for a strike.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
That one at the knees for a strike.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound. He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
To third. On to McMahon. And a couple of quick outs.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Narvaez now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swings through that one out in front that time. The Rockies up big in this one. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch, inning over. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now here is Drew Jones. Tideman back to work. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And here it comes. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one sliced foul.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Jones gets his lead at first with nobody out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 on the way. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. High fly ball down the left field line. He makes the grab.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Newman batting with one down, takes a strike. That's inside. That one hit to right. And he makes the catch. So it's their last chance in this one. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that one pulled foul. 2 outs. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies take this one in a blowout. Back in Minnesota, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Rockies are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. What's the mindset for him and his teammates right now, Singy?
Well, you can bet that pretty much everyone on the bench knows exactly what's going down, and the key is to not let the moment get the best of you. Everybody just needs to do their job. Well, these Twins being a little too patient at the plate in this game. I'm surprised with all the strikeouts looking we've seen from them. Sometimes you get fooled up there, but it's just happening too often right now.
And out number 1 on the grab. And here comes Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. And a good eye there. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Just missed.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Fought off foul. In danger of losing a no-hitter here. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him. 2 away.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Jeffers stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Josh Bell. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Up the middle. Tovar. Now the throw to first on the run. And a couple of quick outs. Matt Wallner, the next Twin, up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Twins hitless so far in the game. And another ball. That one misses. And that's ball 3.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Inside ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
So close, but there goes the no-no with 2 outs in the 8th. And I'm sure he's going to want that last pitch back and think about what might have been. But you know what? He's really been amazing in this one. Total control from the first batter on.
Next offering is in for a strike.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Good eye in that spot.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Lewis, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
So the tying run at second. That one catches the zone. 1-2. On the ground, right side. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. Twins leave the base. And welcome back to the ballpark. Last chance for the home team. Here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And that one upstairs.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
The wind of the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Out to short. It's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the...
Got him! 1 gone here. He's 2 outs away. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over. Well, we nearly saw history today, Singy, but he couldn't finish off the no-hitter. Still, they got the win.
Yeah, and that's ultimately the more important thing. I mean, most of the game, he was absolutely dominating out there on the mound, really getting the dugout fired up, and I think it'll carry over for him in the next several games. Just really a terrific performance he gave us today.
Back here in San Diego with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch misses.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Drops into the glove. 1 away. So up next, Brenton Doyle. Check swing, no appeal. Kicks and fires.
That's the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-0.
2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Adael Amador waits on deck. And the right-hander deals. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Rudder takes off. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Rudder goes again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Adael Amador digging in for the Rockies. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Popped in the air, left field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So first and second with 2 outs. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. 1 for 3. And a strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 1 up and loosening in the pen. Rogers, a right-hander, loosening up as well. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Into center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. back. Bottom of the inning. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Mears back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
0-2 now. That one just misses. And down on strikes he goes. One away. Edward Olivares, the next up for the Padres. Line drive, speared at first. And he handles it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Now, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And that's down and away.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
2 down, nobody on. On the ground to 3rd. Sends it to 1st. Padres go down 1-2-3. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Here comes a pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
In the air, left field. Blanco under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Adames in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And that one fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Infield shifted to the pull side. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
The first pitch, just a tough pitch at the knees on the outside corner for a strike, and then he went in on the next one. So he's got to move the ball in and out from pitch to pitch, up and down, and just try to keep these guys looking all over the place and never lock into one area, because he just doesn't have the stuff to beat you that way.
1 strike away. Got it, and that's the ball game. Siggy, they got the L today, but I don't think that dents their status as contenders all that much.
Oh, I agree. I don't think it would very much either, Boog. They've won enough that you can probably chalk this one up as just one of those fluke games. I mean, they've got some work to do the rest of the way for sure, but they're going to be there at the end. I'm pretty much betting that.
Back here at Coors Field with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Now it's the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
That to right. And that is a foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Oh, 0-2 now. He fouls it off. Will do it again. The lefty fires. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And a foul ball left side. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Tyler Stevenson.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just...
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Staying in the game on defense, Tyler Stevenson. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. And a pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first. One up, one down. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Gets the call, and 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look from the...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they lead it. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. A changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Adael Amador. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Fraley makes the grab for the second out. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Tommy Canley preparing to come on if needed. Pagan getting loose as well. Lifted in the air, right field. Sizes this one up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. Last chance coming up for the Reds. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedel. So they turn things over to the righty, Clay Holmes.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And there's one away.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That's off the mark. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same-side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Reds down to their final out. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And there's the strike. Next offered in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. The Reds down to their final strike. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it.
3.